Hey, I hope you're all doing good. I am. Yo, Sefia, Butni, Kenji, welcome. I hope you had a good Christmas, by the way. Merry late Christmas, I guess. Um, how was your guys' Christmas this year? Got anything, any good presents? Anyways, I want to make some music, like usual. And we'll see what we end up with. I do want to make some bass stuff. See if we can come up with a cool drop or something. Or at least do some cool sound design first. And then we'll see where that leads us. But I think that will be a good thing to start with. So if you hear any fireworks outside, they're already firing fireworks out here. So there might be some sudden loud bangs in the background. That's just normal. War hasn't broke out here, but it's just normal. It's already going pretty crazy here. But it's fine. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow as well if I feel like it. I'm gonna have some drinks tomorrow, but maybe I'll stream if I feel like streaming. I did it last year and it was pretty fun. So, you know, maybe we'll get drunk again tomorrow and stream. That might be cool. Maybe I'll have a drink tonight. I don't know. I'll see. Anyways, what shall we make? I want to do something first with some I don't know, some crazy processing. I've been playing around with some weird kind of processing in general. Like I did one earlier, and I might actually be able to use it. It's actually quite interesting for like an intro sound. So if we take let's see, let's just take a Contact piano for now. Yeah, sure, let's take that one. And then I found this effect in the Melda bundle, which is pretty interesting. It's called M Rotary, and it's basically a simulation of like the Leslie speaker kind of thing. So it's like it creates that interesting like rotating speaker. And if you put that on any kind of just a let's say like here, like a regular piano, you get those really interesting effects. And then I was playing around with putting this on you know, like some synths or like other instruments that I have, just interesting patches or even just really basic patches, and having this in so like as the first in the chain, and then after that just some more processing. I got some really interesting effects, and it was actually quite fun. So we might be able to use it somewhere. But what I want to do for a drop is more. I have an idea of a drop in, I think, the key of D sharp. Yeah, I think in D sharp. And it's gonna have to be yeah, I don't know, some big sustained bass and a really rhythmic bass, but something that is rhythmic, but also has, I don't know, some kind of a chord in it. But yeah, it needs to be really weird. So we need to probably do some really weird processing. So I guess we can just do some sound design for that and see what happens. And then we'll see if we can come up with an intro later. So I'm just gonna grab... Let's just grab a pigments, because I've been feeling pigments lately. Especially since the update. They've done a pretty good job on that, so... Let's go somewhere here. So I think the rhythmic one is going to be the hardest to make. So maybe we should start with that. Let's make this a little bit smaller. And let's just see if we can make some weird rhythmic chord based thing. So if I just make a little bit of a stabby bass first, and then I have an idea of what we could do for processing. Let's initialize this patch and just set up a really simple plug patch for now first. Let's just do it like that. Let's just do envelope 2 on here. Wait, I'm also quickly gonna think about what groove I wanted to do, because I have something in mind. It's gonna sound like shit first, but that's just because I'm gonna use Solways for it. Oh wait. So I wanna have some kind of a sustain bass first. That will hit D sharp. I'm not sure if it's gonna be this pattern, but we'll see. And then we want a higher thing coming in on top of it. Now I need the metronome, because otherwise I don't know where I want it to end. Yeah, probably right over there. And then I want the rhythmic thing to come in. And then here we could do a change here to G sharp, but then leave that D sharp on there on the top as well, so that we get. And then we can do a sustain or a rhythmic thing afterwards there, and then go back into this. So then here we want to have something. And then here we want to have something. And this is then still going to be in D sharp probably. So that we basically get this almost like... Yeah, I think what you need to see it as is like more like this, and then going to D, maybe? Yeah, see, that could work. So then this rhythmic part is going to replace this. And then here we could do a rhythmic part that follows this, in a way. For something like that, I don't know. We'll see. Why is it? Okay. I have an idea, but I need to think real quick. Might have to go off grid on this one, but we'll see. Because I think that's too slow. Yeah. Maybe. That's kind of close to what I had in mind. And then it needs to have a top thing that is really weird. Probably some kind of chord thing. And what we could do for that is, for instance, let's say let's just leave this for now. And if I put on here some processing, so I know that there is a really cool, that spectral resonator is pretty interesting. And we could create like a top thing for it. So if we have like another MIDI track, and let's just copy this to there. See if this works. Set the input to MIDI, and then we'll take the input from track 8. So right now that is just going to be the same thing. Right, so you just get that. Now we can pitch it up here, for instance 24. But this thing, we can also turn it into a polyphonic input. And then we can just say, we can turn that into that, and then let's go back into here. Let's mess a little bit with this one. That one is really weird. But it does work. Now if we group this and just create another chain, we get the regular bass back. And we can start messing with this patch, I guess. And now I kind of now want to put on some processing to kind of distort it, I guess, to see what we get. And we probably need to start processing this as well, because like this needs more high end. But that could give it a really interesting layer once we start distorting it. So maybe we'll put an OTT on here just to kind of see what we get. Put the time up. The one thing I don't like really is how it also slows the attack, if you listen closely. See, it really takes a long time to kick in, so I guess we could just do it manually. It's a little bit better. But let's put some distortion on it to see what we get. Which one shall we use? Where are you? I think this would be a good one for this. And obviously that bass patch, we're really gonna have to play around with that, but for now I just want to hear what that top layer is gonna do. It's not a new year yet. Here. It's not nowhere a new year yet, right? It's a late Christmas, I would say, for me right now. Like I said earlier, I might stream tomorrow if I feel like it. But I don't know yet. Kind of depends if I feel like streaming. So let's just see my favorites maybe. Where's the... Well, I just have that one. It's fine. I haven't used Rift in a while. I need to... Let me loop this section. Why am I not doing that? That's way easier. Let's see, what can we do? So if we set the input there, then we go to here. Let's just create a rack for this. Or no, we don't have to do that. We just need to have a rack for this one. And then let's put here, let's put an external instrument there so that we can send that to Rift. Yeah, track 7 into Rift, okay. So that this will re-trigger. And then we can speed that up a little. And then we can connect that to some stuff. So maybe this one. Let's do that. Quickly gonna check with what we can get with this one. Tuned MIDI. What if we... Can we send it... Does it accept a polyphonic input? I wonder. Let's drag this external instrument into here. Into Rift, yeah. Let's see what we get. Don't think it does. No. Too bad. Too bad. It was worth a shot. Now it sounds different suddenly. What the hell? What happened? Can we just undo it? Let's see if that works. It suddenly sounds different. Like... Yeah, there's no sound outputting from here. Huh? There's no sound coming out of this one. MIDI input 8. Why is that off? Oh, okay. Weird. Apparently because we had something on here, maybe? Because we dropped something on that track, it turned that off? Oh, okay. This one is looping, right? So can we change that? Can we just... Oh yeah, like that. And then can we unsync it so that we can... Kind of interesting. Let's see what we can do with this patch here, because this patch is really simple. It's like, it's just a saw wave. I dragged it too far up. Let's do that. Yo, Kenny. Yo, Greedo. Sorry, I was looking at Ableton. I have a feeling I might get in the zone a little bit tonight. But you probably won't mind. Had a good Christmas? I bought I got a new plugin, which we might actually be able to use. I'm not sure if any of you are familiar with this one, but I think it's pretty cool. This one, Cult by Dawson. It's a pretty interesting plugin, actually. And I kind of feel like it's going to be really usable for me for like making, I don't know, weird drones and shit. But just from scrolling through some of the presets, you can do a lot more with it as well. It seems to be pretty interesting for like sort of like percussive sounds as well, and like bell type sounds. So that might be interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I was like, let's get something for Christmas, basically. But at the heart of it, there's these weird oscillators, and it's pretty interesting actually. Yo, lag. One thing I noticed though, sometimes the voices get really high on some of the patches, so you have to be a little careful with that. That's one thing I did notice. I was playing some of the patches, and when you just play a little quickly, my PC went absolutely nuts. The like Ableton was just like, yo, we're just gonna drop out the sound for like 10 seconds. It was absolutely crazy. So I think like some of the release times are really long on some of the patches, and that leads to a lot of overlapping voices. So you get like, that's maybe something Dawson, or I think it's a single person making the plugin, or maybe he gets help out. I don't know, but that would be something that he could, I guess, improve it on. But yeah, it's just pretty interesting. So like, let me just put in. Let's just go here for a bit so that we can maybe do a little intro thing for now. I mean, we're doing a lot of sound design first anyway, so let's say we're gonna do the progression I said earlier, which is okay. Let's see what I haven't even tested it out with like a proper chord thing yet, so let's see what we get. Just do a D right here. Then let's put in a sharp here maybe. And one other thing I also noticed is some of the patches, the volume difference is huge in between some of the patches in the preset library, which is a bit of a thing, you know, you might want to balance those, because I was browsing through some of the presets, and with the volume of my track at like 0 decibels, it was clipping like crazy on some of the patches. So, and then other patches were really quiet. So I was like, that's a bit annoying if somebody is flicking through presets, checking which one they want to use, and some of them are really quiet and some of them are really loud. So that was one other thing, but the sounds itself were pretty interesting. So let's say we have this, and then we have this oscillator. Now, right now it's also using the saw, so if I turn it off, we still get a saw because it's a saw wave oscillator, but you get all these weird, sort of like, weird oscillators. But the thing is that when you move up the F shift and the S shift, which I'm not entirely sure what they are doing, the amount of F shift, you can use this to add in harmonicity, and then S shift is the amount of S shift. Cool. It's usually more pronounced if you have at least a tiny amount of saw. Okay, yeah, I get that, but let's just start doing this, and then that shape starts moving. So let's add a little bit of that saw wave. And this concept is pretty cool. The fact that when you move these around, that oscillator starts moving. It's kind of interesting creates some pretty interesting starting points, because after that you just have all your other stuff, because here you just have your filter. If we turn it on, I guess. And you've got like a comb filter and a distortion on both oscillators, I guess, from the looks of it. There's an arpeggiator in there, and then there's effects as well. Clouds. Ah. And we can quantize that. Nice. Yeah, exactly. The drift is really interesting. And when you push this F shift, so like be, I guess, above halfway, it even starts becoming really atonal, because the pitch is actually going to change, even the fundamental changes. Like, see right here, the fundamental is kind of at the same place, but then above halfway, or I guess even a little bit further than halfway, it just goes really atonal. And then you also have this one. So you can really do some really interesting modulation with that. You can turn this into almost from a really tonal thing and just modulate it into a really atonal thing, and then even back, I guess. So we got some modulation stuff as well. I want to check what the distortion sounds like. I saw distortion earlier, but now I don't see it. So maybe effects. Well, then we're going to that clouds thing. I saw a distortion thing somewhere else. Ah, here. So we got distortion. I guess that's on the filter. So let's turn the reverb off for now. Oh yeah. Ah, yeah. That's nice. So let's try the comb as well, because too bad that they didn't do a quantized thing here. Because this comb filter would have really been nice as well with a quantized function. Still cool. And what would have also been really cool is if you could move the distortion and the comb, I guess, back and forth in where they are. If the comb is first and then the distortion, or the other way around. Maybe there's a way, I don't know about it. But okay. Yeah, weird little plugin. So let's see what else we have in here. Just another saw. triangle wave, some kind of weird one. Where's the main envelope? Oscillator. Oh wait, here. Yeah, I need to, let's turn this off so that we can hear properly what that movement is doing. And that's a really cool thing. Even with the saw all the way down, this one does something as well. It's just, it's more pronounced with this up. Interesting. I know the guy is called Peter, the person who made it. I'm not sure if he had help or something with it. I know Databroth did a bunch of presets and some other people as well. Oh, nice. You can even make it self-oscillate. Oh, what happens if we sync this? Another extra thing, Peter, if you're watching, add a link feature between these two. That would be really cool as well, so that you could link the time of them. Maybe that if it's there, I'm just gonna be looking really stupid, but just like while I'm using it right now, like being able to link these two so that they stay in the same speed, that would be pretty interesting as well for those rhythmic things that I was just getting. Like for this kind of stuff. That's weird. It's so weird what these oscillators do, but it's kind of interesting. That's just noise. This one is really interesting. Yeah, it can definitely make some alien sounds, that's for sure. Just from... But I love this kind of stuff as well, like that really unstable sound just is interesting. Like that instantly just makes it a lot more interesting than just using a regular saw wave, for instance. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play around with this quite a bit, but I can imagine that it's gonna be quite fun. And I do like that clouds effect. It sounds pretty interesting. It's a pretty nice, sort of like long reverb. Can we... Is there no way to just change it? Can we only remove it? Okay, well, I want to check what else we have. Okay, so there's no extra distortion here. Okay, so the distortion is all here. Again, would be nice if there was a quantize here as well. That's cool. Like I said, this thing is also going to be so good for drones. Like, just feed one note into it, or like a couple of octaves, and then just go crazy with like making a patch, and then just start automating parameters. I imagine you can automate a lot of these parameters. Let's see. Yeah, we can just automate everything, so that's nice. I assume everything. Not everything. Okay. Good to know. Not everything. So these sliders here are not automatable. But these knobs appear to be automatable. So can we automate, for instance, these ones? No. Okay, so the effects here you cannot automate, I guess. But then in here, yeah, so in the oscillator we can. Okay, cool. Because it's pretty cool plugin. Some of these sound really weird as well. So you can even see here that the fundamental is just changing when we go in really high values here. So that's gonna be interesting. I guess you could make a bass with it. I was wondering, could you use this for basses? But I guess you could. It's gonna be weird to do that, but that one's really noisy. Wasn't the guy named Van der Pol, which would indicate that he's Dutch? Yo, Tate. Hey, Tate. I would assume so, because that's a pretty damn Dutch name. If I remember correctly, his name was Peter. Peter van der Pol. Peter van der Pol, yeah. That's probably it. Yeah, the one thing that I think is going to be really interesting for this is, for instance, using it for also like a sound that is used in the intro as like maybe the pads or the atmosphere in the background, and then during the build up you can really use the F shift and S shift. I'm still not sure what they exactly mean, but and you can use those to make them really atonal towards the end of the build and just make it less and less more tonal. Trigger. Voice, okay. Wait, no. I wanna. How do we connect it to something? Not like that. There we go. The F shift is more like a frequency shifter. Yeah, that's kind of also what it sounds like. In a way. So that makes sense. Yeah, I guess phase would be the closest thing, I guess. It's a bit hard to explain, yeah. But that's fine. It sounds cool, so... I just need to get used to where everything is, because... Where the fuck is the... Ah. Yeah, interesting plugin. Definitely gonna see if I can use it somewhere. But let's go back to here, what we were actually doing. I already forgot what this sounded like. Ah, yeah. We were gonna tweak this patch. What if we just focus on this patch first? Make an interesting patch for that, and then see what happens if we turn this other layer back on. So we can just turn this off. And just make a cool patch for this. Okay, so let's just do this. I want something that is quite plucky, but we do need to have a bit of higher harmonics, otherwise that other layer is not going to do anything. So I'm thinking of doing some FM or something. They changed the layout of how the modulator looks. They switched this, they added a ratio thing. Before it was always set to relative, I believe. Which is a little bit different than before. have? I haven't checked any wavetables yet, so. That's the one thing. I don't like that new play tab. I have no use for it, and I always click on it when I want to go to the synth page. It's so annoying. I get it. It's, I guess, more useful for beginners, but I just don't use it. So I wish there was just a way to turn it off or something. Just be like, yo, I don't need that. Just turn it off in the settings. Let's also make this one a little more. Give it a little bit more volume change as well. See? I do it again. Let's see. Now we can also, by the way, pitch this one up because we still have a sub. So we're still gonna get similar kind of thing, even if we go really high up. So now if we, let's just mess a bit with the distortion as well. Interesting. What if we now turn this thing back on? Let's just see, because now we have a bit of more of a weirder patch. Okay, I want to do let's grab an LFO tool. Let's put it on this layer. Let's put node trigger on envelope, and then we need another external instrument. which we're gonna send into Elevotal. Nice. Because then we can cut that short. I guess it would be smart to maybe put it here. Or we can have two separate ones. That might be even better. Because then we have this one that we can use. Now I want to try see what we get if we... It's fucking distorted. Such a mess down there in the low end. So that would be something we have to fix, but it does make the high layer come through a lot more if we low pass that layer. Let's go and take another elevator. Drop that here. Doesn't have to be the same, but let's duplicate that one, and let me rename this. Let's I guess drop a few drums in so that we can start hearing what we get. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh, that could be fun. Let's grab... Oh yeah, I still need to organize all these hats, but it's fine. There's also a lot of ones that I don't like, ones that I do like. I'm working on a new drum sample pack for drum and bass, and I want to basically just make a lot of samples for it. So I just basically made a whole ton of hats that I now need to go through and think like which ones I like, which ones I want to keep for the pack, and which ones are not going to be in the pack. And then I'll make a lot of loops as well. And I kind of want to, like, the last pack that I did, this is kind of going to be it's going to be the, I guess, the follow-up pack to the Neurofunk's drums pack. And I have been thinking about it, and I kind of want to make all the loops in the pack in wave format, but also in Rex format. Like, I love it when packs have a Rex format loops in there, because it's just so much easier for chopping them up. But I don't have Recycle. So Recycle is basically the software that you use to create Rex files. It's like a really ancient piece of software that was from the Propellerheads brand, from Reason. So I haven't used it at all. And I have no clue how expensive it is, but I'm kind of thinking of getting Recycle so that I can chop all the audio files up, and then, yeah, see, that's how ancient it is. It looks like that. But you can just add basically markers exactly where all the hits are, and then if the pack is out, your DAW most likely supports RX2 files or RX files, which is RX files are the initial original Rex files. Those are mono, and RX2 are basically stereo Rex files, hence the RX2. But what it does, and what it makes really, well, why it's really good for samples, when you have a break that is in RX format, like if I go and create a new audio track, and let's just go to my sample packs, and then drums Rex format. So I'm just gonna pick a random one. Sure. So let's just pick this one. Now, Ableton has these markers, right? The transient markers. Normally it will try. Let me allow that to be said. When you say shit, for some reason YouTube blocks the messages. It's YouTube is based. But it will try and find the hits, right? But anybody who has used Ableton knows that it's a lot of times not right. It's going to be slightly off, or it chops the first transient off because it thinks the transient is a little bit later because the zero crossing is a little later than where it has to place it. It almost never gets it right. And if you really want to chop a break up properly, you have to remove all the slices that it has found and just do it manually by hand, which is annoying. So I love it when people put their breaks into RX format and slice them up beforehand, so that when you drag the Rex file in instead of the WAV file, it has these markers right away, and you can just say right-click, slice the new MIDI track, and it will be perfect. It will always be the same, because it doesn't rely on having to find the markers. So unless the person who sliced it up didn't slice it up correctly, it will always be a perfect chop into individual hits when you chop up the break. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not necessarily a Reason-only format. It's like a format that is made by the creators of Reason. But it's become a really good format for drums, in my opinion. Because when you when you now set it to like it's in Rex mode, it will always kind of work as the Beats mode in the regular, if you have a regular wave sample. But it's so good for just slicing it up. So I would. How much is recycle? Because I'm willing to put the time in and do that. It's only 99 euros. Okay, well, in that case, I'll do it. It's gonna take a fuck ton of time, though, to go through all the fucking audio loops and add the markers. But I mean, it's gonna make the pack so much easier to use that it's worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, Rex files are definitely still a thing. I needed. Yeah, they're definitely still a thing. I think there were some like hardware devices as well that can read them. Yeah, like I said here, this basically, so kind of almost all, basically all the dolls support it. Geist as well, interesting. What the heck is Motu Mach 5? I've never heard of that. Motu Mach 5? Okay. I guess I'll try getting a recycle so that I can chop all the things up, because like for some of these it's not that big of a deal. Like if you have this head loop, it's like it doesn't really matter, right? It's just hitting right on every beat. So you can just set this to beats, and instead of setting it to transient, you just set it to 1/4, and then it will always be perfect. So even if you then like double up the time, it's still gonna be perfect. If you get what I mean. But with like a more complicated one, I don't know, maybe that one. See, here, right here is there is a hit right here, but because they are a little connected, Ableton just thinks, there's no hit there. And it just says, fuck it, there's nothing there. And even these, like, look how far off it is. It's like, it's way too far off, right? The hit clearly starts here. Maybe there's a tiny bit of noise coming up in front of it, but it just doesn't understand that this is clearly the start, right? So that's why Rex files are so great, because you don't see even this one here. Like this, come on, where does this sound start? Is it really this one point where the value just shifts like a tiny percentage up and down above and below the center line, or is it here where there's clearly an actual bigger wave starting? Like it should be pretty easy to figure out. I would assume, but I guess not. But that's why Rex files are so great, because you can just put that in yourself and just make that information embedded in the file. It's not a plugin. It's just it's just a piece of software that you use to add these points in the file and then save it as a Rex file. There's basically, I don't think there's any other software that allows you to create Rex files. There might be something at this point, but as far as I know, there's like only Recycle is basically, that's how you create Rex files. So yeah, you just chop it up inside of Recycle, and then you just save it as a new file, which is basically an RX2 file if it's stereo, which is kind of just an audio file, but it's an audio file that has the tempo information embedded in the file, and also the information about where all the individual hits are. And I think it can also store, if I'm correct at least, I think it can also store the key information as well. Not entirely sure on that, but I think it can, if I remember correctly. So I'm not sure what that could be useful for, but imagine just having RX2 files with the key embedded into it, and you can just export one-shot hits of like bass or synths or pads, and just have the key embedded so that when you drag it into a sampler, it automatically sets it to the right pitch. That would be so fucking cool. I don't think that is what actually happens, but Dude, that would be fucking sick. That would save so much time. Just drag your sample into, as long as that information is embedded in the file. I guess you could these days also do it in terms of like scanning the file name for a key. I would assume so. Like computers have become smart enough to do that kind of stuff, I think. But still, like there's really interesting stuff that you can do with stuff like that. And I think for making sample pack, especially when it's a drum sample pack, I think doing, putting in that extra work and chopping all the breaks up to like separate hits with recycle will make the pack so much easier to use. Oh, I would assume they have a patent on the format. I would assume so. But you don't need Reason to use RX2 files. That's the thing. Like, I have a lot of sample packs that I bought over the years or that I got, and a lot of them have the samples in like RX2 format or WAV format, and you can just use them. It's just that to create the RX2 files, that's when you need recycle. But I guess that's fine. It would be a good investment, I guess, because like I'm gonna spend 99 bucks on recycle, but that's gonna be probably like 2 or 3 times the sample pack being sold. So I mean, that's like a no-brainer. It's gonna be a lot of extra work, but that extra work is gonna pay itself back. So that's fine. Machine. I'm not sure what Machine can do with Rex files. I never owned a Machine, so I can't really comment on that. But okay, let's go and I kind of want to have a little bit of an intro. And then start thinking about a drop. We have some sounds here that we can use. This one, maybe we should make a bit of a sound here as well. Let's make a bit of a sustained sound. So for that sustained sound, I did have a bit of an idea as well. I would like to split it up into 2 sounds, I think. So have like a sound for the low thing. Let me just do this. And then on the high layer, we want something really wide, really detuned, like really heavily detuned. So, it needs to be a lot higher. Maybe that pitch. Then on the low layer, we need another thing. It sounds fucked. this one? What if we make this one like a noise base? Let's do a little bit of FM. Oh no, wait, let's make the noise first before we add the sub. That's always going to be better. Let's just leave this, so we're just going to use that later. Let's go into here. Let's do noise. And we want a low sub layer that's an octave lower than what we are actually going to play. So we're really not even going to hear it at this point, but that's fine. Let's split this so that we get two separate outputs, one filter 1 and one filter 2, and they're going to go into FX1 and FXA and FXB separately. So we have this, and then here we're going to add distortion. So distortion, so that we get that noise to distort. Fucking play tab. See, otherwise we get that, which is kind of cool as well, but I want to get that noise, or that level. Just that little. And then after that we're going to put a filter. We can use the filter here, but I like using this one because then we have control over the slope. So we can make it steeper. Just get the noise that we want. And then we can go back into here. We can go into here, turn this one back on, and send that to filter 2. Not sure. Oh, there we go. Like, we're not even using this low pass, it's fine, but whatever. This one, we can start messing with this. What do he do with this one? Yo, why are you lagging? Come on. Let's just grab a saturator for now. Smash that quite a bit. What? Ah, I like how it visualizes that. So when you change the shape, you can actually see what it does to this as well. See, right here it does this when we have it on a sine wave. And when we set this to a triangle wave, it starts doing this. And then with a sol wave, kind of similar, but with smaller sines. Interesting. Square. Sure what the difference is there, but No, that's not gonna work. I might even just leave it as a low pass saw and then start processing the two together. Somebody's firing fireworks. It picks those gunshots up really well. Yeah, it's that time of the year. Mm. It's not even going that crazy this year, to be honest. I'd expected it to be a lot worse at this point. I didn't even know if I was going to be able to stream, because sometimes, like last year well, tomorrow it's going to be crazy, so if I stream tomorrow, then it's going to be yeah. It's going to be tough. Thinking about what I want to do here. Yeah, I need to start thinking about the intro and then work onto the drop and see how it feels. Just group this all into a group called base so that I can put some side chaining on it as well. I'm definitely starting to hear more fireworks now, though, than before. So it's been bad weather all day, so I think that's why people didn't fire much fireworks. And if it starts clearing up, which I think it should, It's just gonna it's just gonna storm tomorrow, so everybody bought fireworks, but it's gonna storm like crazy. So good luck with that. Yeah, I want the notes here are definitely not right. It needs to have different notes, but I need to know what the buildup is like so that I can sort of like do the right harmony. And then this thing is cool. It just needs more work. Like, I think I want to have like maybe like a break in it, so we get. And like maybe even have like different different patches where I change the thing or the higher layer, so that sounds slightly different because I want to have like maybe some higher ones as well, and do some really weird modulation with it. Dude, I work in a store where they sell fireworks. It was so fucking busy yesterday. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I look at the news yesterday, and I was at work yesterday as well. It was super busy. Everybody coming to buy fireworks. I go and check the day before because the day before I was working as well, and I checked the prices of all the fireworks stuff, and I fuck, dude, I was like, holy shit, shit has become really expensive. I know that back in the day when I was young, fireworks were already quite expensive, but nowadays, holy damn, it's insane. Like one fountain kind of thing. It's okay. It's a bigger one, right? So it's gonna shoot like what 10 meters or 50 meters up in the sky and then explode. It's gonna do that for like what 60 times, which is probably gonna last you a minute, and it's like what $70, $80, and I'm like, no fucking way. Why the fuck would I spend that much money and see it all waste in a minute? That makes no sense. It's like, and everybody, that's the whole point, right? Everybody was complaining about everybody had issues with like paying the bills and all that stuff that's been in the news for like months, because of the high energy prices, right? Because of the war with between Ukraine and Russia. Or let me rephrase that because that wasn't right. Let me rephrase that: the war between Russia and Ukraine, because Russia instigated this thing and not Ukraine. Um, and Russia is of course the bad one there. But suddenly the fireworks stores open up, or the places that sell fireworks, and it's literally busy everywhere. Where the hell do these people get their money from then? It makes no sense. I mean, I'm just like, I literally bought a bottle of whiskey for $35, which is probably gonna last me for months, and I didn't even have to spend that $35 myself because I got it from my work as a Christmas present. How good. Everybody else, nah, I saw the price. It was absolutely crazy. Um, it was absolutely crazy, and I don't even like fireworks that much anymore. I did as a kid, but these days I don't really care. I see how fucking scared my own dog is. Um, I see how much problems it creates every year, right? So at this point, I'm like, whatever. If they completely ban it, it wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind it, you know. But I'm also not gonna be that guy that's gonna be like, oh, they need to ban it. It's whatever, you know. But And I also know people that spend hundreds. I know people that spend thousands on fireworks around New Year's Eve. And I'm like, you're absolutely mental. I know one guy, every single year, he buys so much fireworks that by the time that everybody is like, it's going to be like 2:30 a.m., like 3 a.m., and everybody is wasted as fuck and is like, I'm going to go to bed, mate. Stuff like that. And he's still firing fireworks. He will still have like 3 quarters left. And it's like, what's, you know, what's the fun in that? Yeah, I do agree. It would be a positive in a lot of ways. I do see the whole fun part about it, but my argument with that is, you can make loud noise in different ways. So yeah, it's a tough one. It's one that's because here in the Netherlands, it's kind of a tradition, right? Even though it's not even that old of a tradition, like everybody thinks it's a really old tradition, but it's really not that old. It's like I think the 50s or 60s when people started doing this. Um, but it's not even that old. It's sometimes you hear the advocates or like the people that are against like banning it are like, don't steal our traditions, as if it's like a tradition from like the early centuries of like or civilization, but it's not. um, but that's with a lot of things, so I don't want to get too much into that. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like at this point, I'm like, I see how the one thing I feel like that I have a bit of a problem with, like when I was young, and we did fireworks as well. Um, there was a bit of a difference in mentality for like a lot of the younger kids, and that I think that is just a bigger problem in society, you know. Um, but the best example would be when we were firing fireworks when we were kids. If there would be a person with a dog walking into the street or something, we would always yell to each other that there's a dog, and everybody would stop firing fireworks. And we would wait until the dog was out of the street. And I know that this wasn't necessarily a thing that only we did. This happened basically almost everywhere I went. Um, and I live in a big city, so it's like I would assume that kind of stuff probably happened in other places as well, like in the countryside. Um, but nowadays, when I walk outside with my dog, and he's fucking scared. Um, if they see it, they just start laughing. They think it's funny that the dog is scared or something, the young kids. And that's not something that I've only seen once or twice. It's like it happens a lot. And especially around this time of year. And they just start firing more fireworks. It's like, what the fuck? Like, and I think that's a bigger problem in society, right? Where people just have less, what is it, empathy towards other people and other things, other beings. But that is leading to a lot of the problems, honestly, right? So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Yeah, but the one with the energy bills was really weird. By the way, talking about funny, did you guys see Andrew Tate? I laughed my fucking ass off yesterday. Oh my god. Oh, the year just got us so much of a better ending. Oh, that was honestly that there isn't a comedian who would be able to come up with a funnier joke than that. That was so absolutely great to see unfold on Twitter. It was well, I can inform you. Andrew Tate, right? That what is he? He's that misogynistic guy who's just he's like all about his fancy cars. This well, he's kind of anti women in a way. Um, I don't really follow. I don't really know too much about his own stuff. I just know he's a fucking asshole. That's basically it. Um, but he had been banned from like all social media platforms, and Elon had allowed him back on Twitter, and he had started baiting Greta Thunberg, right? That autistic girl who the climate activist girl, and he sent her some kind of a tweet where he was trying to bait her. He was like standing in front next to one of his expensive cars, and then at the gas station, and then just talking about how all his 33 cars emit a lot of pollution and all that kind of bullshit. Just trying to bait her, basically. Saying that he could send her a list or something with all his cars and how much they emit. Then also putting in stuff about like, this is the engines that they have, and there's this many liters, like all that kind of stuff. And she just replies with, well, let me see. The tweet's probably still up there. And that was the first part that was absolutely hilarious. So let's see. So she replies to this tweet. So we have this tweet, the initial one, and that's our guy. And then, well, we don't like him, but that's the guy. So she just replies with this. Please enlighten me. Email me at smalldickenergy@getalive.com. So that whole thing goes absolutely nuts. It goes absolutely viral. So his tweet had like what? 280k likes at this point. Greta's reply went on to get 3.6 million likes and is now, I think, the second or third most liked tweet on all of Twitter. So it went absolutely nuts. Mr. Tate goes absolutely mental on his Twitter, and he goes and starts retweeting everybody who is talking about this, about how she is botting the likes and all that kind of stuff, and he just goes absolutely nuts. And he's clearly insulted at this point. That's just pretty clear. Like, he's just retweeting and replying to all the people who are supporting him, basically. So, well, everybody was just watching on and like, oh, this is absolutely amazing. Let's just see how this unfolds. And he comes up with this reply video. Now, it's pretty cringe, so I'm not gonna go and show the entire thing.
Some greenhouse gases.
But
I'm obviously a stranger to online controversy. It's not something I often do.
He comes with this thing.
The mainstream press is commenting on the fact
blah
that
blah 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 blah.
And she replies,
blah 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 blah. He then tries and flips it into a way like Greta's own email address is small dick energy, and how that is saying something about her, and he thinks he has a whole point or something. So it's like he only makes himself look like a fool, because it's clearly that she's just fucking trolling him, right? But he's like, no, and talking about her email address, which isn't clearly her email address. Everybody that knows a bit about sarcasm and shit knows that she's just dicking around with him. But okay, fine. He goes to the entire depths of making that video, and in that video, he gets handed 2 pizza boxes right here, and he says, trying to insult Greta, or I guess bait her again, please don't give me any of those recycled pizza boxes or something.
Boxes are not recycled.
There we go. Like,
please bring me pizza and make sure that these boxes are not recycled.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
So he gets the pizza.
I'm actually mad at Greta, right? Because she doesn't realize she's been programmed.
And that is already not really much of a well, it's not really that big of a thing that he did there, right? It's like, oh, right, he made a joke about recycling. That's gonna hurt her feelings, right? I mean, come on. But the pizza boxes, that's where the fun starts, because these pizza boxes happened to be from a place called Jerry's Pizza in Romania, and lo and behold, the Romanian police was searching for Mr. Tate and his brother. And because they had those pizza boxes in the video, they were now sure that they were in the country. So they raided his mansion and arrested him and his brother this morning. And now they're basically arrested for a human trafficking case. And it's absolutely hilarious. I was I I laughed my ass off so much when I woke up this morning and I saw the news. Oh man, it was just too beautiful. First, he tries to bait her and he gets absolutely dunked on. And hashtag small dick energy has been trending for days on Twitter. So then he makes the reply video and he thinks he has really done something good there. He really thinks he's gotten her back and good, you know. And then the next thing happens. I mean, if there's one award of L for the year, then I think we found one, boys. I think we found one. That was just too funny. It was just too funny. And the other really funny one about it as well in the original video, um, here, I don't even think he really got what Greta was doing, because I think Greta knew that he was gonna reply in a video, because that's what he always does. He likes to make videos about himself, trying to make himself look like rich and fucking famous, right? That's what he does. I think she knew that he was gonna make a video and that he was gonna probably read out some part of this tweet, because he wrote out the entire email address in his video. So now, if we go here, I think there is a reply somewhere.
I have small dick energy.
So that's now out on the internet.
I have small dick energy. I have small dick energy. I have
Oh, and I really think she did it on purpose. If you know him and his personality, the chance that he was gonna be baited into it was quite big. And yeah, it all worked perfectly well. Maybe it wasn't meant. Maybe she didn't try and do it, and that was not the thing. But I think there's a good chance, because he seems pretty damn fucking stupid. Hey, it's not about getting cancelled. It's I see people so many times saying, "Oh, cancel culture this, cancel culture that," but the thing is, when people say stupid shit, and a lot of people don't like that, then people replying to that and saying that it's stupid, and then the guy getting cancelled or the guy or person getting cancelled because of that is not a bad thing. That is just how fucking life works. It's just, if I say something fucking stupid and people get absolutely freaked out and mad about it and I get cancelled, then that's my fucking dumb fault, right? It's I did something wrong. It's not that, oh, those people are trying to cancel me, so those are the bad guys. No, I did something wrong which led to that thing happening. And that's just what people need to understand. And it always comes back to the whole free speech thing, which I'm just gonna always keep saying. Free speech is fine, right? He can say the stuff he does, that's free speech. But people can also say that they don't like it. That's their free speech. And if that then leads to him getting cancelled because a lot of people don't like what he does, then just that actually proves that free speech works. Because that's people utilizing their free speech to show by someone or something that something is not right. That's basically what free speech is about. And that you can say something because of free speech and that you can just say everything does not mean that what you say does not have consequences if you go overboard. That's just how society works. But we're getting too much into politics, and I don't think a lot of people want to hear that. But yeah, that's just how it works, right? It's, you can call it cancel culture, but I think it's not. Maybe it's become more prevalent now because of the internet, right, and social media. But that's, I guess, understandable, and it's not something you're gonna stop. It's just gonna keep going on as people get more and more connected, and stuff gets more out and out there. When something happens, that's just natural. That's just how it's gonna happen. And yeah, with platforms itself, it's always going to be the thing. Like, if it's a platform, then they can make their own decisions. So yeah, um if somebody gets banned off a platform, I I'm not even gonna try and say something about that, because in the end, a platform is a platform and is run by people, and if they don't want somebody on their platform, then it's in their good right to ban that person. It's the same thing when you run a company. You know, if you get a customer into your shop and that customer is annoying as fuck to your employees or something like that, you can throw him out of the shop. Simple as that. It's nothing different. So I think people are really missing the point a lot on discussions like this, and just it's always the one side extreme or the other side extreme, but it's so much more nuanced in the middle, and people just need to understand that. But the main thing always will be that whatever you say, like, free speech is great, but if you say something stupid, then that can have consequences. Like, let's look at Kanye West, right? He made a big oopsie, a big dumb fucking mistake. And regardless the reason, he's not really in the best place right now, right? And why is that? Because he said some really dumb shit. But it's funny though, seeing the whole thing unfold in the last few days. I was like, man, just seeing it unfold, I was like, damn, this dude is really dumb. Like, sorry, but he's definitely a really big narcissist though. Like, when I saw it, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Replying to it and like, oh my god, with the video as well. Like, yeah, that was so funny. But seeing the whole thing unfold, and then when I woke up, seeing the news thing about his arrest, I was like, damn, that's a good one. Okay, let's think about an intro. And let me save as well. So what can we do for an intro? Let me just grab a piano. And I'm gonna put that that embroidery on it again, which I said earlier. So this thing. Kind of cool. So maybe if I want to have like a thing that is just pretty small at first. Just repeats, but with the bass note underneath it changing, it still works. So let's do this, and let's say we're probably gonna have different sound for that, but let's just do this for now. And then do something on top with that. So times 2. Mm. I need to get used to this plugin still though, but let's see, where's the... Ah, there. It's also such a shame you can't just change it. Can we? No. So you just add another one. If you just click this, or right click this so you could change the effect, that would be pretty handy as well. And curve down would be pretty nice to have as well. Yeah, this is a new plugin. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a really interesting plugin. I have been playing around with it a bit, but it's quite interesting. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it's a really weird plugin. Really like what that does. The fuck? Yeah, it's such a weird thing. Oh, that's the penning. I thought it said out. It was the output gain, but it's a penning. I thought it was an output gain. The fuck? It's almost like it's a chord now. Yeah, it's a really cool plugin to play around with and to just like I'm gonna have to spend some time with it to get used to it, but just going through some of the presets, I also had a lot of fun. I found some pretty cool ones already, so. And mind you, it's all still running through this as well. So we take that off. That creates that really watery sound. Don't hear much of a difference, honestly, but maybe in the rotation. Might be me, but it's good to make stuff sound weird. Yeah, so let's think about an intro, I guess. I need to piss, and then when I come back, we're gonna think about an actual intro. And, we'll, see if we can make a little bit of a tune. Let me grab a piece of music, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Hey, Jim, Shannon on Sounds, welcome. Good to see you again. How's life? Let me grab a piece of music real quick. I'll just quickly go take a piss. Yeah, sure. Some ambient music never hurts, doesn't it? I'll be back in just a little bit, and yeah, we'll see if we can make a nice intro. And at least we don't need to have the full intro. At least we need to make the build up so that we can think about the drop and how the transition is going to be like. But it would be nice if we have a little bit of an intro start so that we can kind of, you know, feel how it's going to feel like and then improve on it later. I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. I don't think we're gonna hear much more fireworks. It has started raining outside. So, good luck with all your fireworks. Okay, let's think. So we have. I want to do a. That those notes need to change. I know, but. And we want to do something with that rhythmic bass. That's really gonna be the main bass where everything is gonna be sort of like built around. I think. It's gonna be that rhythmic thing, and then the sustained ones are just gonna be more I guess to complement it. So we need to make a good sustain for that. But I'm thinking about what we're gonna do for the intro. So I think it would be good to follow that chord progression in the intro. So let's just go and do... I'm just gonna start with a piano. Like I was already doing here. I guess we can just use this. Let's just get rid of these. Let me check real quick. Oh. That could also be cool. Oh. It's distorting like crazy. I think that's because we've used the drive here. Yeah, I have been... Well, not VCV, but Cardinal. Actually, we could maybe use that as well. Might be able to use that for the intro. Let's just grab this. Let's just grab... Mm. Where was that one? Wait. Oh. Ah, there. Why are you not... There we go. What? Look at that waveform. It's really weird. Yeah, Cardinal is basically a wrapper around VST, or VST. It's basically a VST wrapper around VCV rack. So if let's just quickly make, I guess we already made a bit of a bass patch here, but sounds like it almost has a chord in it, but that's fine. Let's open up Cardinal. Let's do Cardinal Synth. So it's basically just VCV, but then free. The VCV rack, but then free. Yo, didn't I thought I had set up a whole bunch of favorites, but okay. Just grab one. We had this one earlier in the previous stream. That one was pretty fun. So let's just try that one again. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. The one annoying thing is though, the control commands that are listed here don't seem to be working for some reason on my computer. And I've seen a lot of people complain about it, so it seems to be a Windows thing, but not entirely sure. I haven't seen anybody who knows how to fix it yet, so... go into there. Going from the... let's go from there into... there, no, into there. And then from there into... there. Means we should have sound now. We do. And then we want you into here. Then we want you into there. And then now we should... we are not. Why not? Does it need that as well? Why are you not? Because we don't have any notes. That's why. There we go. Okay, so we do need the trigger as well. Now we are still, we haven't used a VCA, so we probably want to add that as well. I'll just grab, let's just grab this one for now. Because we want to take this and put it into here, and put that into here, and use the second one, so this one. Let's just put that next to the filter. Want to use this one. And we want to send that into here. And then we need this as well, I guess. So that's our volume. Now, let's take you into here. And take you into here. Let's put it into here. Why are you not? Let's see. Let me delete this one and grab something else. Let's try that one. Because I wanna. Oh yeah, it's working. I was like, I'm not hearing any release. But it is working now. These probably do more in the other modes. Definitely do. I think there's also a way how you can, let's see. Yeah, so you have this thing. Can take this one and put it into here, and then that will, I guess, quantize it to the notes, and then you can send this into here. No, wait. Oh, with this you can lock it to a skill. That's not what I need. How do we... That low one is just ridiculously low. Where are you? We need you again. That one was a lot of fun last time. Can we do this? Yeah, we can. Oh yeah, I think we need a trigger. Do we? Ah, yeah. This thing is so weird, but it's so cool. Ooh. Now the position is being triggered by the envelope here as well. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about the low one, honestly. That's just there. Because I think it's gonna be used like this. Comes in a lot later now, so we would have to resample it as well. But if we have another bass... Yeah, see, it's timed completely different now. Because of that effect. It's like a granular effect. See, it's a completely different timing now, but we need to resample it to get it back in time, I guess. So we can say, for instance, put it there. It just starts becoming really weird. But anyway, let's go back into here, because we can probably tweak this a lot more. And I need to think about how we're gonna make the intro, because we're just wasting time. I'm just gonna try and zone in for a bit. So I will keep an eye on the chat, so if you have any questions, just drop them in there. I'm just gonna switch to this view for now, and see if I can zone in a little bit on this and make something cool. So let's start with a bit of a build kind of area, so that we have that at least. Let's go into the drums, and let's tune. It's a bit much maybe for build snare, so let's duplicate this and call this build snare. Let's find a different one. Oh yeah, I also got the Noisia sample pack, so let's grab one of those. Why not? One shots, snares. Snares. That might work for a build. How long is this? This is... I cannot see. How long is that? 8 bars, okay. Pretty good for the length for that. I'm just gonna speed it up here. Maybe even later. No, it's also because I want to be able to see what you're talking about. Otherwise, it makes no sense you speaking in another language. Plus, the other people watching don't know what you're talking about either. So that's kind of why. That's kind of why. So please keep it in English, please. Okay, so let's go and build ourselves a bit of a build here. Let's do. Let's grab pigments. Let's go in here. Let's say new preset, and let's just do our. Actually, let's keep it on a wavetable. Just detune this a bit, give it some voices so that we have something like that. And then we wanna make this one a little bit longer, I think. Let's make it 16. Because this is gonna be a rise, eh? Let's do 12 for now. Let's put a macro on the filter here. Yo, why are you lagging? Why can I not move you? What is going on? Is MPE on? Yeah, that's why. Let's do that. Not sure what's in the new pigments ones, but let's just see what we get. Granular. Ring mod doesn't work on this? Okay. It does. Cardinal may have supercell, which is an upper function clouds that may be a little easier to understand. I know what the clouds thing is doing. I know what it's doing. It's the whole thing. It's gonna be called different in Cardinal though, most likely. It's probably not gonna be called supercell, but maybe if we search for it, I don't think it has it. It has this thing called per call, but that's an envelope generator. But it's a really interesting. It still has a lot of modules though. Like it has 1,071 modules, so that's still quite a bit, and they add more to it as the updates come out as well. So there's still quite a bit of modules, even though it doesn't have all of them that VCV has. But a lot of the mutable instrument ones on there, they're just called audible instruments instead. So it's just like those are pretty much the mutable instrument ones. And then there's a lot of ones as well that are just pretty well-known names. Like I know these are all the Surge ones from the Surge VST. There's a lot of ones that seem pretty interesting. I saved a bunch as favorites, but I'm not sure why my favorites is completely empty. Maybe I did that wrong or something. I'm not sure. Maybe it didn't save it. Because I went through a bunch of them and I found a bunch of pretty cool ones. But yeah, it's definitely nice to learn more about synthesis. I agree. But yeah, like I said, I don't know how much I would be using something like Cardinal or VCV for that matter. So VCV rack is like what, 169 euros or something like that, I believe. Could be wrong, maybe it's 149, something like that. That's quite a bit of money for something that you're not sure if you're gonna use a lot, right? So having Cardinal is pretty nice. The Cardinal modules are all free. Cardinal is entirely free, and basically, it just runs on VCV. The only thing is that some of the modules are named different for copyright reasons, and some of the interfaces have been changed slightly, like the look of them for copyright reasons, obviously. But it's basically just VCV. But there's no like extra modules that you can buy for it or anything like that, like you can with VCV. So there's no premium modules or anything like that. If there's like, if you are a programmer and you like to make modules for it, for instance, you can, and you need to contact the developer and basically just tell him about like, yo, I made these modules and I want to have them included in one of the next updates. Then you can get them included in that kind of a way. But there's no like extra modules that you can buy. But honestly, if we're just getting started a bit with modular stuff, it's quite handy. It's quite interesting, you know. It's definitely fun to play around with, and yeah, you can definitely learn quite a bit about synthesis. That one that I found last week that was really fun as well. It was Vox Glitch. Yeah, this one. That one is so weird, but it's so much fun. If we take this, route it into here, and then take you into here. We had so much fun with this weird thing last week. It was so weird. We need to go back here. This thing was really fun. But we had it after with a really long effects chain after it, if I remember correctly. It's just so weird. I remember we had so much fun with that thing. But we had a whole effects chain after it, and that's when it really started sounding cool. Now it sounds a bit weird. Ooh. Oh, no. You can make some pretty weird shit with it. I guess you could put like an attenuator in between here or something like that to control the amount of that on here. But like some of the tones that you're getting from it is pretty interesting. FM is not doing anything. Oh. Such a weird sound design tool. You can make so many weird things with it. So yeah, a lot of fun. And definitely, because it's free, check it out. Okay, let's go back into here. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna do pitch rise. Just gonna have it grow bigger and bigger, like this. And that snare is gonna have to fade in, obviously. Oh. Wasn't supposed to do that. VCV Rex VCA level is yellow compared to Cardinal's red. Yeah, they have a different theme. It has a dark theme, which is kind of nice because I like a dark theme. It also has a bright theme, which in my opinion is a bit. I mean, it's nice as well, but I like the dark theme. Kind of nice. Is the. That's still red. Dark theme is better, yeah. It's the same thing with Pikmin's, right? They added a bright theme, but it's just you know. Come on. My eyes. I don't like the light theme on Pikmin's at all. I just don't like it. I think it's really hard to see certain things. I'm like, It's just, I guess what I did. I know what I did it, but I just don't like the way it looks. It's like, yeah. It almost feels like certain things are just hard to see in this view, in this theme. But dark themes are always better, in my opinion. Damn, if it's gonna be raining this much tomorrow with fireworks, then they're not gonna have much fireworks to fire, I think. It's raining like crazy. I mean, I'm fine with it, but... I need to piss. Sorry. But I really need to go take a piss real quick. We can stream till late because I don't have to do anything tomorrow. So we can stream till pretty late. So even though it's, how late is it? 11:41. Not too bad. We still have plenty of time that we can stream. And like I said, I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow as well, for probably a slightly more tipsy stream. In fact, talking about having a drink, let me grab a glass downstairs as well, so I can have a drink. I'll be back in just a little bit. Whiskey glass acquired. I'm back. Let's open this bad boy up. You have dark mode on your iPad Pro. Your wife has your everything for me is set to dark mode. Come on. Don't think that was entirely supposed to come off, but whatever. Yeah, I just totally destroyed the top of the bottle. Well, this is fine. Everything is fine. Time for a drink. We're having this one this year. And let's see. Oh, I know how it is. It's all right. It's not too expensive, so it's pretty good. It's one of the less expensive ones. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, let's go and take out you for now. Make you a bit louder. You as well. Let's think. This one needs to change quite a bit. Top note is probably gonna be that. Let me also find something in that gap real quick. I'll just put in some kind of a fill. Have I made fills already? I don't think I did. No. I guess we can use that as a fill. Let's find an actual fill. Packs, drums. I know there's a bunch of ones here. do like those. Not for here, but I do like these a lot. Those two ghost snares are pretty interesting. I'm gonna just leave them be there, so that we might be able to use those later. I want to find a good fill that works in that section. That could maybe work. Something like that. It needs to have like a little thing like this, and then one longer hit going into the first kick. You need to find the, well, I can check real quick. So if you go to the GitHub page, then you need to go to, what was it again? Stable release. You need to go to the releases page right here. And then right here you've got all the downloads. And then I think, yeah, if you click show all, you've got the Windows ones right there. You just want to get that. I'll drop a link to this page in the chat. For the people watching. That should do it. And just get the one that you need, basically. I think there's been an update as well since the last time I installed. I updated. Not entirely sure. When did this one came out? Can we see? 2 weeks ago. Oh no, I am on the latest. Okay, so this is gonna... Oh. I want to see if we can come up with a cool groove with like 2 patches at least, maybe 3 even. Yeah, this one needs to start here. What if we start you here? Now this is probably gonna have to be a chord. Yeah, probably that actually. And then here, like if we mess with this, we can change the what that higher thing is doing. It's subtle, but if we, it should be changing. I'm not sure if it is, but it should be changing. Yeah, see, so we can do all kinds of cool stuff with this, and I think if we're gonna play around with that, we're gonna get a really interesting thing. So we need to make sure that we have some good drums. Now the drums are fine. I don't think we need a lot of extra heads in this first section. We really want to make the main kick and snare, and then whatever bass line it's gonna be, those two need to work well together first, and then in the second half or later we can have heads coming in. And I know it's slightly off, but that is actually what makes the groove sound cooler. So let's just do this. I don't need to do that. I can just do it here. What? This one doesn't even work if we play it like that. Okay, cool. It's so weird. Black. Holy shit. Okay, that little faster thing there doesn't really work, but we can always do that in audio. So I'm not really liking this, but I do like this one, so I'm thinking, how can we make that better? we can use that later. That's gonna be coming in later. Let's delete that. Maybe something else there. And I think we're just gonna repeat this, to be honest. Because the bass is off, we might have to do those kicks off as well. That one does kind of work. That one does kind of work as well. It does sound cooler without extra kicks, so let's just leave that. Let's just do this. And now let's go in here. What are we gonna change here? Let's think. It's really subtle, but god damn it, why didn't you just do that? It's so subtle. But this is going to be hard, getting this one right. Because it's such a subtle... Yeah, that's gonna be hard. Let's think. Just bring that one back because we completely messed it up. And we are gonna have to automate a lot on this one. This thing. Let's go up a little bit more. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that one is gonna be weird. Let's think. Wait, if we change the note here, what happens then? Ah, okay. And if we then change this one as well, let's say, ah, yeah. See, now that is a G minor chord, or G sharp minor chord. And then we can go, let me make those real quick. So we have that, and then I can, if I do another one here, where we have this one up to B, then we get B, G sharp, that could be, I guess, F sharp, and then here we could do D sharp, so we get B major. Could even see what happens if we a really low B, but because we have the top thing, it might actually just work. We could also have A sharp in there. A sharp could be a good one as well. Which would be... A sharp, we would get that one down. That one to F, probably. Yeah, those work pretty well. Maybe F sharp could be cool as one to use every now and then. But that way I can just copy them over from these, and I can just copy the ones that I need. F sharp. We can leave this one on F, so that creates a 7th. Let's see what happens if we just leave this chord the same. Yeah, I have an idea. What if we just bring this one in here, and then we move this out of the way. No. That one is good. That first one on the snare. That's fine. It might be we might want to have it a bit higher, but that's not coming from that. That's because the bass layer needs to be changed for that. Because that just sounds really weird on its own. Maybe we just want to introduce a bit more of those highs again. But I'm thinking about the next part. That's nice, so that's cool. Maybe have these hit on the beat. Actually, I like it more when it's offbeat. I can just copy these. Go do that real quick. And then we get here, it's gonna change. So it'll be I guess that G sharp. Then we need to go in here and let's just grab that one. Let's grab this. Let's just do that. And let's also copy the drums over here. And here we can go to that's B. It's just really low, but that's fine. Ooh, I have an idea. What if we need something in between here, obviously. And we're gonna get that. Yeah, that's gonna work. Something in between here. Dun 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 dun. I don't know, it needs to have a weird rhythm. This whole drop needs to be weird. Like a weird rhythm going off there. Let's see. Let's just grab a let's grab a Pigments again, because I feel like for some reason, like Serum has been my go-to synth for such a long time. But I feel limited in Serum a lot. Because of just the bare things, well, the very, very minimal things you can do with it compared to like Pigments. So Pigments is slowly becoming my main synth. Even though it's lacking in other fields, like for drum synthesis, Serum is still my go-to synth, because Pigments doesn't really have any phase control over like the phase start position of the oscillators. It does have it here now, but that's more the unison phase, so where the unison voices start, where they are initialized in a way. But it doesn't have like a control where you can literally take like two oscillators and offset the phase of one of them to the other one. There's no thing for that, which is when you're making drums, that's quite helpful, you know. But it's such a good synth for a lot of things otherwise. So let's see. We need some more. We need something here. That's probably gonna hit another D sharp. Do something cool, come on. Give us something interesting. What else do we have? Maybe I can pick one of the wavetables that I made. Picture! Damn. Whew. Let's turn this off for now. Why is it quiet? Let's put something on the position here. Okay. Should we do distort first and then filter? Not sure if that is really gonna do that much, but now it will definitely do something. I mean, it's still very subtle, but okay. Let's do a filter after that. And we can mess with it later. I'm not sure what kind of a sound we want to have in this area here. Weird sound. Like, I'm not sure what kind of a thing we need here. Tell me, what do we need in that gap? I mean, that does kind of work, so... kind of feeling like we need a little double thing here. Like, that's too much, but... something like that. Where's that one hitting? It's hitting in the right there. Ooh. Ooh, the kick there is really good. Oh, wait a second. That is such a weird position for the kick. It's like a 30-second note after the 16th. So it's like we're using 30-second notes for this. Oh, that's such a good position for the kick. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. I have a new idea. Let's just get rid of all of that. Let's get rid of all of this. I know that I spent some time on that, but fuck it, it doesn't matter. Let's get rid of this. Dun, bum, bum. I'll just make it quickly with this one. Dun, dun, dun. Not sure where it's gonna start exactly, but this one needs to cut out for the last beat. I know that, or it needs to pitch down on the last beat. So like really, should we turn on MPE for that? That makes it a little bit easier. MPE is already on. That's even better. It's also on here, so that should mean that we can just do this and just pitch that way down. Oh, that doesn't work then. Then I need to move this first. Come on. And then we need something else here. I'm not sure what. Maybe just a reverb thing or something. Bring hats in here. We need different hats. Might not even need that one. I think this is gonna have to be a different sound, but that's fine. Oh, fuck. Didn't want to delete. please sound the same. Ha, thank God. Save. I wanted to duplicate. So this thing, can we... What if we just... I think we need a different sound, but... Yeah, we need a different sound. Something more... Where's that other one? There's one that... Is it that? Not sure we need it there, but we can maybe use it somewhere. Not there. Now we need something here. I'm not sure what in this area. See, this is... I find it so hard to make a drop when I don't have an idea what the intro is going to sound like. If I had a good intro, then it would be a little bit easier. Right now it's just kind of having to think the entire time. What is gonna work? So we need something here. But what? Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Let's take this layer here and let's do... Let's grab a vintage verb. Let's grab one of these. Let's try that one maybe. Vintage verb defaulting to... Yeah, it is, but there's... Well, I don't find that too annoying. The one thing you can actually lock the mix, so you can click on the mix, and then it's locked. So you can just do that when you're flipping to presets. I didn't know that earlier either. Somebody told me, but you can just do that. So if you just lock that, then just go to another preset. And it's still doing the same thing. Which is nice. We have a bit of a start to a groove but we need something more. Maybe. Where is... Huh? Where did I throw... What? Oh, right here. No, let's not do that, because then we're gonna double up the audio. We want to do this. don't like that reverb, honestly, so just get rid of it, because I don't like it at all. Damn it! I'm losing the idea. I have an idea in mind, but I'm not really too sure how the groove is gonna have to go. I kinda hear like another higher thing on this one. A weird patch here. Let me just turn that into saw wave, and then just do I guess F sharp, so that's because that's a minor third, so yeah, that works really well. And then make that wide. We don't need this here again. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking this could be fun. Go somewhere there. Damn it. Why can't I get this one cool? How the fuck? How am I gonna make that groove? What other sound do I need? I have a groove in mind, which I think I need another sound for, but I'm not entirely sure what that sound's gonna have to be. No, that's still gonna have to be on D sharp. Because that change is gonna come in later. Always fun when you have something in mind but you don't know exactly how to make it. I kind of feel like we need a different sound here. But what? Not what we need, but... I need to piss again. How late is it? I might stop streaming and just go chill for a bit, and then see if I can come back to this after that. And then stream tomorrow, so that we have something tomorrow to work on. Because I need to take a break. I need to take a break because I'm not really getting anywhere with this at the moment. I will probably stream tomorrow as well, so I guess I'm gonna go take a break now. Too bad we didn't really get a tune done today, or like a start to a tune done, but whatever, we did some sound design, that's fine too. Yeah, I don't really feel like I'm getting much further with that sound right now, so yeah, I have that sound in mind. That rhythmic thing. I like that one. It just needs more something to go along with it. So yeah, I'll go take a break, and I'll be back tomorrow for another stream. So we're probably gonna go into the new year with the stream tomorrow. So if you want to be here tomorrow, then definitely come join in and tune in tomorrow. I'll be in the Discord afterwards as well. So if you have any ideas, or if you're like, yo, this could be pretty cool, then drop it in the chat or in the Discord, and I'll check it out. Like maybe there's a tune you have that makes you go, oh, listen to that. Maybe that will give you some inspiration. Then drop it in the Discord, and I'll go check it out when I come back, or when I go. I'm gonna go downstairs now, and then I'll check the Discord afterwards. Anyways, I'll be back. I'm gonna be back next week, but I'm also gonna be back tomorrow. Next week is probably gonna be the feedback stream, by the way, because it's gonna be the first of the month. So I guess then we're gonna have to do some feedback again. But yeah, I'm gonna go and chill for a bit, have another drink, and think about what we're gonna do tomorrow. So I'm gonna try and come up with a good starting groove for tomorrow with this, and then see if we can do it, make it better tomorrow, just make it nice. So let me just grab that for the outro, because what we made today is not really that much of a thing, or at least not something complete. So let me just grab that. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for being here, and have a good night. And if you're not gonna be here tomorrow, then don't get too drunk with New Year's Eve. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do either, which means you can do a lot. And if you do feel like tuning in tomorrow, then see you tomorrow. Peace.